Yes. Only one puppy. Where's the other puppy? Oh, she's over there. Okay. Fair enough. And chat will not be working yet because the overlay hasn't been started, but that's okay. Otherwise, things are probably working. Yep. Sierra Dev. Do I follow Sierra Dev? I do not. Let's fix that right now. Right now. Right this very second. We need to fix these things. We got ads. Okay. Then we need to fix chat and everything else. Got a question in to check on how I can do that. But in the meantime, what we can do is, so the problem is I can't use it in, I can't use it in a custom command as far as I know. Hey Lon, how you doing? Happy Christmas Eve Eve, if that's something you celebrate in your part of the world. Interesting. So this obviously is never going to work because that doesn't return any damn thing. One Eve too many. Indeed. See, build template build for more documentation. Let's do that. Let's do that thing. Build template build for more documentation. Oh, that's interesting. That is a broken documentation link. We should really PR that. Still the 22nd here? Ah, yes, indeed. It is the 23rd. I have proof. I am so fried. My brain is just over. So maybe build template build doesn't exist anymore. This is build template command. But then we've got world template extension build, prototype build, and fragment build. Read more. Ah, maybe this one. Builds the prototype on a specific entity. Build an entire template at the root level. See build template build, which again is a broken documentation command. Is there a pull request on this PR, on this repo? Is BSM working out? I'm just experimenting with it so far. It's pretty interesting. I like it. What I'm not clear on 100% is how you get an entity back. Like I know how you get the template. I think you can use child build components to that'll solve get bisect and get blame for when build template build was removed. Yeah. I don't think I'm quite that keen. Have they got any fixes for remove children during on remove? Const generic parameter. Remove child components. Add with parent. Accelerate spawning for with children. Oh, not much detail there. Interesting. Not quite clear on how you get the entity back out afterwards. Where's the example I was looking at? That is not the example I was looking at. The super sheep counter. Oh, hey, Foss Unleashed. How you doing? Can I call you Foss? Now. So this uses the template and then the function that returns the template. Foss is what everyone calls me. Foss for short. We like a bit of Foss around here. Okay. So it's got a nice, easy way of representing hierarchies, which is cool. And you can use tuples. So I've got the situation where I was going to try and embed it in a custom command. Got to keep that stuff unleashed. Indeed. Build template exists. It's right there in the code, but it's not pub, of course. Okay. So I wonder if we could actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Aha. Right. Or at least the doc links didn't work when it was built. See, build for more documentation. Right. So this. And then see prototype build. Yeah. Okay. So what I really want to know though is can we obtain like the root element, the root entity that was returned? Or is it just lost to us? Is it like a fire and forget kind of system? Ah, I see. They'd work locally. So you get commands build, but build doesn't return anything. This is the problem. So all it does is launch this process of building the from the macro. And then you can use function calls like that, which is kind of cool. I like it a lot. Macro magic. Commands spawn sheep. So we've got sheep system, and it just queries the sheep. Oh my goodness. Ah, that item is private. Yeah. Bummer. Well, I never like to bring them a problem without actually fixing it. So if I'm gonna let them know about that, I'll just PR it. But so this is just fire and forget spawning. We never actually track what we've spawned. I mean, one way to get around it would be to do it in systems rather than as a custom command. I feel like the custom command's a bit of a red herring. I should just not worry about it. Use market components and be happy. What about having something like an entity manager that your entities register with? Yeah, maybe. I think I'm probably wildly overthinking it. I just happened to have been investigating custom commands and I was like, hey, can I do this with a template inside one? But to do that, I need to be able to return one of these, um, which has the entity and the commands. So, yeah, that's a little bit too far down the ECS rabbit hole for me. I'm still puddling around on the surface. So, one thing we can do is we can spawn the containers, but we should do this not on every event. This is wrong. We should do it using like a central system. So we should do it when we get to the events plugin, maybe. Um, where else am I calling UI root? Anywhere? In source UI, events messages, events mod. Oh, okay. We're already doing it here. Cool. So let's do init UI. Let's make that better. Let's get rid of this. I don't understand the problem. Just stabbing the darkness. Hey, we like a good stab in the darkness around here. Um, it's how I get most of my code written, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's totally fine. The only thing I wonder about is how do we attach to a parent? There's a with parent and with child that it provides, but that is not the macro syntax. Num sheep is sheep at a len. I think that's why they mentioned with parent in the issues. But the examples don't mention with child, so it's a little bit difficult to understand how that works. Let's go back to the docs. This is very much a temporary approach anyway, until BSN comes out. So with child or child build with children. When added to an entity, we'll add a child entity with a given bundle. With children, name. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's actually kind of nice on its own, to be honest with you. Generator style iterators can be used to dynamically vary the number and property of children. Okay. All right. But we can't combine this with the macro approach, as I understand it. So how does one attach? I don't suppose you could call the template from within a with children block. That would be kind of weird. Hmm. Curious. Component will be removed from the entity as its data is moved into the child entity. So we could probably use that method quite happily. It would end up looking... Right, except that when we already have this, so it would be commands entity, insert or with children, or add time. How do you get the entity? Let's look at methods. Component. Push fragment, push item, template. What is in a receipt? Hints about the previous outcome. Because in the example, they're not actually attaching anything to the sheep entity, right? They are querying for the sheep and counting them. And then we just build the template. Just out of curiosity, what does it actually look like? Left wing. I can't believe it's not BSN. Super sheep counter 2000. You have 0 sheep. God damn it. I have 1 sheep. Oh, okay. So that's it. All right. Cool. All right. So it's spawning text bands. And just replacing things. I think the last piece of the puzzle for me is how do we get it to spawn as children of something else? An existing element. This is my question. So if we look at the child build stuff, When added to an entity, we'll add a child entity with a given bundle. So I guess instead of using spawn, you could just use commands entity foo. But then would you need with child? I guess, well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out in code. So first of all, we need to get rid of this. Go away. That is no longer a thing. We won't use this, for now at least. And in UI mod, wherever it is, actually it's in events mod. There we go, 54. Okay, so commands UI root. So let's go let root equals commands UI root ID. And let's say let write UI equals, which is UI write. Commands UI write. And commands entity root add child UI write. Seems sensible. All right, so that gives us a few things that are tagged and that we can manipulate. Now, UI write is tagged with what? Nothing at all. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, so that should spawn okay. Let's get rid of this, for now at least. And what is your problem there? All right. Now, to get rid of this also. And we'll add a query. This is, yeah, we can put a query on this. So chat's a query entity with chat message. We'll also do container is query entity with UI write. Actually, that could be a single. And the chats may be a single, but it might not. Oh yeah, I'm saying get single. So let's do that. No, because it might not be there. So we can't do that because otherwise the function will get skipped. Yeah. So we need to despawn it. Okay. So that means we've got an entity in container that we can make use of. So commands entity container add children. Yeah, I think. Possibly. Mm, so we start with something like this. Actually, let's just grab all this. I did not want you to format it like that. Okay, so what would your objection be here? Oh, whoops. There we go. Expected entity and you're not getting one. Yeah, that's fair enough because they're not spawned yet. Could you'd have to start with a spawn here. So they'd already have to be spawned for that to work. So you've got to use with children in this circumstance. Expected an FN once, yes, because that needs to be this. Yep. And we don't really go in for cheap viewers around here. We like the expensive kind. What the hell? I see. Right. Now, what's your issue here? Unnecessary. Yep, cool. Okay, so now that we've got the structure, I should be able to use that child build thing. I think. So at least make some usage of this BSN nonsense. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lord. Let's see. BSN nonsense indeed. So that's our name. Let's just break this out so that we get some clarity. And then we need a chat message. Then we need the background color and the node. Bad Vimmer. Okay. Now, here's where things get hazy. I see. So we've got nested tuples, tuples. And then with child, then another tuple. Cool. All right. You could potentially make this a custom command, but you just have to spawn it first and then add its ID. Okay, so I nest within the first tuple, basically. I think it's going to be with children in this case. So with children works the same way with the same syntax. Oh no, just a slice. Mm-hmm. So then we delete all of this. And we've got this, which is essentially what I wanted anyway, except it uses the macro syntax. So we'll need to remove some of that. Bad Vimmer. Very, very bad Vimmer. Oh, yeah. We need the font. So this is not within a function now. So we just use asset server. Let font equals asset server load. Can we remember what it was? No, we can't. Where the hell was I there? Bad Vimmer. 28. Yeah. And then we want font clone, which is correct. And then what do we want? Cannot find function with children. Did I not import it? Apparently not. Text new needs into probably. Oh, from third value. Right. We want M. There's bound to be something else I can do to clean that up too. What's your problem? Expected text found name. Why did you expect text? Huh. Do these have to be the same? Surely not. Just out of curiosity. Mismatched types. Oh, they've got to be the same type. Oh. Interesting. Huh. So you can use it as long as they're exactly the same. Any iterator that returns a bundle of the same type, that should be bold-faced. But that's okay. Cannot find author because it's called DN for display name, which is dreadful. Okay, I mean, it's not really that much better than straight Bevy UI, but I guess it's a little better. But the real moneymaker is the macro syntax, I think. I just can't figure out how to get it to attach to its parent. I get that I can build it using commands build. I just don't get how to get its ID. Anyway, we'll do it this way for a little while, see what happens. Oh, I see. I see. Where does that match? Oh, P spawn. Okay. All right. What else is broken that I need to fix? I think we got most of it. Okay. We seem to be in business. What do I use for key logging? I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh, this thing down the bottom. Sorry, I'm with you now. um, yeah. It is show me the key GTK. It's this thing. Um, oh, sorry about the flashbang. It's just sitting over here on another screen. This thing. But yeah, I just popped the window out and floated above my editor. Just to show how bad a vimmer I am sometimes. If you see a whole lot of J's and K's, then yeah, I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, cool. So we have chat back after a fashion. We'll kill that for now, and we'll go on to working on similar solutions for. I'm JKing the stream exactly. Similar solutions for the other outputs that we use. I'm not loving this because it's quite verbose, but it is just Bevy UI with a bit of sugar on it. So we query the container and we add a chat message, and then we remove chat messages when we need to, but we don't remove the container. Nice. All right. So now we need to do the same thing for all of the other events, and then we can finally go back to working on the game. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see if anybody else needs a shout out there. Hypnotic always needs a shout out. Oh, Seto's on too. Nice. Setalex is always worth a follow. Okay. So, what's next? That was messages. We can probably take all of the stuff out of all of this stuff. Spawning messages. We can take that away, but we need the other stuff. Just to remember what all the formatting was. I'll just check Discord to make sure no one solved my problem while I was asking. Be the fork and play around with the high level API. I'll try and get a better version easier of the holidays. Oh yeah, okay. So this was me asking Nth basically. What's public? Yeah. Yeah. That's totally fine. I was just messing with commands. I did notice the doc link for what was it? Build template. Whoops. Broke you due to being private, but I wasn't gonna moan about it without fixing it. It's really interesting. I think the piece of the puzzle I don't quite follow is how to attach something you want to spawn with the macro to an existing entity as its child. But right now, I'm playing around with child. So less of an issue. Okay, cool. So I didn't even post to Discord. Oh well. Supposed to be to do that. Suppose better. Late post, finishing overlay work and moving back to the new game. And we'll put that in Bivy. This is interesting. Someone's replied to a post. I asked about the prospect of having a game that people pay for with open source licenses, and I was kind of emulating the license block from Leafring Studios game, and I basically came up with this that it was open source and permissively licensed, etc. All assets from the code are copyright, apart from the code are copyright. And if you contribute, you just need to know that we intend to sell it. And someone said, I wouldn't suggest modeling a license after that. MIT and Apache do not have those clauses. The README and license might be in opposition. Versioned archives. Consider hiring a legal professional. Yeah, my budget definitely doesn't stretch to that. But I do take your point. I don't imagine it will ever become much of an issue, but I'll study other products that might have done similar things. Okay, so Discord posts, stream. And we'll do a Blue Sky post. Just for the hell of it. Would I do something like forget to mention I was streaming? Of course not. That would be the act of someone suffering from holiday brain. But just by the way, There we go. All right. That's enough of that nonsense. Let's keep that. So our next task is to find the next event that needs modifying. So we've got events messages done. Let's go with OG Doom and a bunch of later open source games do. The code is false, assets are not. Yeah. And it's not too dissimilar from what a lot of kind of paid for products with open source have as their model. I mean, for something like React, for example, it's a free product, but people make their living off consultancy and knowing about it. Um, but in this case, it would just be assets only sales essentially, and the built product. Open core, yeah, yeah. It's tricky because I basically all I want is the experience of selling it on Steam because that, as Pirate Software is always saying, you build a simple game and you sell it so that you get the experience of managing a community and having people play it and give you feedback, which is incredibly valuable. And just getting to grips with that whole interaction with Steam and fixing bugs and updating posts and all that good shit that people need to practice. I want to do that. I want to get it in front of people. But I also want it to act as a resource so that people like me who are kind of learning about Bevy and how it works and can approach it. And it won't be at this really incredibly high esoteric level. It'll just be basic Bevy. So I want that too. And just figuring out a way to do that that won't get me sued is the main thing. Okay. Events. Let's go with events ads. Does that even post any UI? It does not. So this should work out of the box. I can test that in about 15 minutes. And then we go, if you close the source, that's the point where you're likely to get sued. Yeah, yeah. And I don't want that. I have no intention to make any money out of it. I think, you know, a buck a copy or something like that would be just a token amount. But if by some random chance we sold 1,000 copies, it's still $1,000 that I have to account for. So, now, so all of this is just a sprite, so I don't actually have to worry about that. That's fine. So events, ads, cheers. Do we have? Well, yes, we do have UI here, so we need to fix that. So we will add container is a single query, not query, entity with UI right. Then we basically just copy this one. Except with different formatting. Bad Vimmer. Okay, so cheer message. C underscore cheer. And then C underscore cheer notice. It's kind of a shame that UIDSN, UIDSL is not going to go on. It's kind of an interesting idea, but I get why BSN is going to take it over. C underscore notice. Where is that? Nowhere. What the hell? Oh, C underscore cheer and C underscore cheer notice. Okay. There we go. All right. So cheer. This color is that. Font is that. And font size is 36. So I think that's going to become with child. I doubt that this is correct. So we're looking for C underscore cheer. Ah, there we go. So that's the node. And we just put a bunch of padding on it. Wow, this is low tech. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Mm, 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 mm. Yep. Align item center. Justify content center. I don't know that I need that, but let's find out. Padding and margin. Yes, I just put 350 pixels worth of margin on it to get it below the camera. Fine. It's all good. We don't care. We will come up with a better system later. Said everyone ever in the history of computing. UI rect. All val px 350. Okay, that's our node. And then with child, we'll no longer have one of those. And the name, oh, this is going to be cheer notice. Cheer notice. Derive component. With child, and then we'll go, yes, we'll keep that. And this is going to be cheer notice text. And is there an M? M for message? Now, no barking from the dogs, please. No barking. Quiet dogs. Good dog. No, don't. Pup, pup, pup. No barking. Quiet dog. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Sorry, a little bit of impromptu dog training going on here. Good dog. That was really good. You didn't react at all. Nice work. Nice work. Good puppy. Yeah. I know. It's hard. It's stressful. Okay. So we don't need two of these. We just need one and we combine them. So this becomes text color 110. Font size is a 36. The message is format contributed actual human money. Okay. Did I just manage to kill Rust Analyzer? Oh no, I think we're still good. Yeah. So that looks good. So font is correct. Font clone. Yes. Yes and yes. Then we have with child. This stuff can go. I may or may not need one of these. And what's your deal here? Unclosed delimiter, you say? You are correct. You are correct. Make sure we grab the import and we're golden. And we start the overlay. By the way, is sound still working? Apparently so. Okay, so chat remains working. Chat remains working, and then we try to cheer something, which I don't have any bits. I need to sort that out. I need to sort that out. Where's my cheer? Buy some bits. Buy a few bits. One moment, caller. While I give Twitch more of my money. All right. Cheer one bit. Cheer one bit. Where, how? What's going on here? Why can't I work my interface? Why can't I work my interface? Can I not spend a bit in my own thing? Can I not cheer bits to myself? Let's try and message effect. Oh, no, that won't work. It's got to be a regular cheer. Let's go with a different Twitch user, maybe? I've never encountered this problem before. I swear I was able to cheer using... I think I was using the robot account to do it. Let's see if I can do that. Log me in. Oh, I am logged in. Okay, so...
The sweater will go off
Oh,
sale.
shush, 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 shush. We go to my channel and we turn the volume off, and now we should be able to cheer. Yeah, I know. Support with power-ups and awards, blah, blah, blah. Yes, I have bits. Why can't I cheer? What on earth? Have they changed the interface? Animated emotes can be disabled in settings. Oh, there it is. Okay, now I understand. Okay, one bit. Oh, we got ads soon. One bit cheer. Okay, contributed actual human money, which was incredibly nice of them. Yes. Okay, but it also pops up there, which is not ideal, but never mind. I think I was supposed to have this, it was supposed to be strung out in a line rather than like that. You cannot cheer in your own channel, yeah. God damn it. I think it was supposed to be elongated this way. So should we set max width? Is that how that works? I think it might be how that works. I had a line item center justify content center. think I'll probably grab a cup of tea while these ads run. So gotta get the refill. Gotta get the refill. Just leave this running in the meantime. And I will be right back. Okay. Now then, audio pause. Huh. Cute. All right. So how do we get it to a place where it can go across the screen a little bit better? It's also quite large, but I guess you kind of want it large. You want people to notice when they've been nice enough to donate something. Hmm. Let's see here. I think what we want is for it to stretch a little. So align items end, flex direction column. Don't think we need those, but width 100% maybe. Oh yeah. So why is it all the way over here? I think it's the margin. Yeah, maybe. Oh, interestingly, it moves upwards when the chat message disappears. When does it time out? The margin is weird. So UI rectangle 350 is not. I guess if I was trying to, oh, maybe I was trying to put it in the very center of the screen. Maybe we'll put those lines back in. Struggling to remember what I was actually intending all that time ago. Justify content center. In which case the width 100 might not necessarily be great. Was it even within the confines of that UI right thing? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was like, maybe it's not supposed to be attaching to that container. Maybe I should use like an absolute position and just put it right in the center of the screen. That's actually a better idea. Yeah. Well, what does this one do? Okay. So it's still attaching to that right hand side of the screen. And it moves up, which is quite annoying. Okay, so what about not spawning it as the child of the right hand container? What about spawning it as the child of the UI root? Huh. Okay, so then it's not centered at all. You kind of want it in the middle. And it still moves up when the other one moves up, disappears. So I think we want absolute positioning here. Can we do an absolute position and still get perfect centering? I'm sure we can, right? We don't, oh, we have to use left and top. Can you use left 50%, top 50%? Hmm. In which case it wouldn't be a child of any container. Absolute. In which case I don't know that we do we care about flex direction in align items? If we say width 100% and height 100%, then we probably don't care about the margin. And the padding, oh, we do care about the margin because the background color. No, wait, we don't. Okay, what happens? God damn it. I can't visualize it. I'm very gradually donating 1 cent at a time to myself. Okay, well, it's kind of centered except for this. Oh, no, it is centered, right? I can't actually see the background. Maybe it's the whole screen. Maybe that's why I can't see it. If it eventually times out. When it eventually times out. Going cross-eyed waiting for it to time out. Oh, it's never going to time out. God damn it. Because I changed the way it despawns, right? So cheer notice is here. Oh no, it's here. So why didn't that despawn? Oh, cheer message. Okay. So there is a cheer message. All right. Well, in that case, we don't need this. And do we despawn it somewhere? If not, we should. Yeah, we do at 55. Okay. With cheer message. Yeah. All right. One more time. I remember going through all of this when I was first developing it. How quickly we forget. Okay, we've spawned. This despawns. Oh, this despawns first. I didn't see a border around it. Yeah, I think it would need a like another like a sub border, a sub node, because this will otherwise be the whole screen, won't it? And then we got node. We don't need that padding. Don't know that we need the flex direction either. And then here we need some node goodness. And then to the node goodness, we add like a padding. And probably nothing else, right? Okay, I've lost track of where everything is matching. That's the with child. There we go. Oh yeah, UI rect all. Okay, what does that do? Where's my tea? I need more tea. Okay. Spend another bit. Spend another bit. Single bit. Okay, where is the border? I see no border. There is no border. Why is there no border? Hmm. Keep trying to close the window when I don't have keyboard focus on it. Okay. So why? Got a background color set on it. And I've got a node. Oh, right, because that's not a child of, yeah, it's got to be nesting, nesting, nesting. Everything's nesting. Everything's nesting. Is that going to work? I should really come up with a way to fake this bit nonsense. Ah, there's the border. Okay, that's fine. Should come with a sound effect too, but never mind. Maybe there isn't one. I feel like there should be one. What sound effects do I have available? Do I have any that I'm not using? E2 again, pause, 6 sides, and tap, tap, and never read. What is Six Sides? That's like a tune. That's like a starting tune, right? Um, maybe we should play that when we donate a bit. Let's find out. Let's look at play, things that we play. Not display. Here we go. There are all the redeems. So we get audio play with volume. And we use sound settings. Actually, let's grab these. Audio is res audio. STU, that's correct. Audio assets. Textures we don't use. Commands we already got. And sound settings we do need. All right, and then we go back here and we grab one of these. Audio assets, 6 sides. I have no idea what this is. It's probably some really tinny piece of music I wrote. Did I miss a trait? I'll just grab everything. Too many arguments? Yeah. Tell me about it. I didn't play anything. I didn't. It helps if the overlay's running. Usually I find this to be the case. Oh. Oh, that's a whole thing. That was the theme music to a game jam I wrote. It's not a very good cheering soundtrack at all. It's very, very moody. Huh. Shows the biddies. Yeah, I don't think we'll play that. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Forgotten all about this. It's kind of atmospheric. And very low. I think I was thinking space theme. Huh. Okay, well, anyway. Okay. So, yeah, we won't play that. What will we play instead? Let's find an audio effect, something simple that we don't already use. Actually, could we find something with Bitwig that's new? Maybe we'll find something new. That is Chrome. That is not Bitwig. We need like a chime or a money sound of some sort. Just a new project for whatever better. Bell chip clap. Hmm. Would that be an annoying noise if someone spammed it? Actually, that's kind of cool. I like that. Let's do that. So we go that and we go record and we do that and then we stop and then put it nice and early in the piece. And kill the sample here. And then basically just export it, I guess. Let's save this project as effects. I'm sure we've got something similar, but we'll go EG stream. Oh, hey Fuzzy. You like big biddies and you cannot lie. Yeah, that's a common experience. Let's go with effects. What? No, go away. And then we'll export just this. No, no, no. Numerator blips. Hopefully it'll let me do that. Export audio. I want OGG, which is Vorbis, right? And I just want the selected track from 1100 to 121. Yeah. And I just want this. And we'll call that, what do we call it? Bits. And then we'll move that. How you doing, Fuzzy? You getting ramped up for Christmas? Christmas not really a thing. What's going on Christmas-wise? Let's see. So move work e.g. Stream bits. No. Where did I hide it? Where is it exported to? Okay, seriously, where the hell is my bits? Where are my bits? God damn it. Where did it export to? Lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. It's in, oh, it's in dailies. What the hell is it doing there? To the overlay, assets, and audio. Counting down the days until presents and gorging yourself on too much ham. I too have ham. Currently learning about a sequel. Nice. Planning the markets you're going to sell at. Ooh. So is this is, I mean, obviously if it's markets, it's all going to be physical media. Is it canvases? I have a ham. I have a ham. I have various other bits and pieces of food to entertain people with. And I'm exhausted, so I'm doing bugger all else. Okay. So instead of playing that sound, let's play a different sound. Let's add yet another sound. Yet another asset. Path equals audio. Bits. OGG. Pub OGG is a handle audio source. Blah, blah. and then we will play it. We will play it. We'll play it like a playing thing that we play. Here we go. What is your problem? But there is. But there is. There is a field. Don't like canvas, too much texture. Interesting. Paper, wooden board, or aluminium. That would be interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I pronounce it aluminum? That would be interesting. Oh, I named it wrong. All right, let's try that. Oh, nothing happened. Interesting. So is that because I needed more space around this? I've had this problem before where I don't leave enough of a microsecond around the sound as I'm exporting it and it misses the beginning of it. It wanted me to spell it aluminum, but I refused. Good on you. I approve. I approve. So yeah, sometimes this just doesn't work that well. Let's try moving it slightly. And then exporting this range. Yeah, I think that's right. Now, I wonder if that'll reload or I'll probably have to rerun it, right? Work is finished for the year. Yeah. It's we wrapped up on Friday. I've only got 2 weeks, but we'll be back on the 6th. And my partner's got an extra week. I don't imagine that. I think I'd have to reload for this to work. Unless asset hot swapping has somehow been magically enabled. No. Okay, so we quit this. And we do that again. Still no sound. Interesting. Why? How do I play an OGG from... How do I play an OGG? I have no idea. Google, how do I play an OGG? A play white noise. Oh, A play? Oh, flashbang, sorry. Can't decode OGG files. Will they play M player or OGG 123? Or PA play? Or VLC can play only in a terminal? We always used to have at least 1 week after New Year's, sometimes 2 1 year. One of the new business managers decided we go back the Monday after New Year's and we sat around for a week because none of our customers were back yet. Yeah, that doesn't sound like excellent foresight. So VLC can play on the command line? VLC source. Okay. Assets. Audio. B OGG. Oh, yeah. Unable to open the MRL. Can you stop it from opening the window? Without opening window? V dummy. Cute. Nope, that definitely didn't work. It also thinks I can't open the input. Source. Huh. Does headless VLC? I have no idea. I was just curious. I need a better utility for playing them. What is OGG123? GST123, a more flexible command line player in the spirit of OGG123 and MPG123 based on GStreamer. Okay. Oh, it's orphaned? No. Was it PA Play? Bullet screen video player. What the hell? No. Arch Play audio files terminal. My preferred command in 2021 is play. No. All right. This is stupid. I would use aplay, but it doesn't understand Vorbis files for some reason. Linux terminal audio player. MPD and NCMPCPP. This was 4 years ago. God damn it. Give me what I want. KEW? All right. I'll bite. Terminal music player for Linux. Well, there you go. Interesting. I did not know. Do I want to use Home Basic Music as my music library folder? No. But why do I need a music library folder? I just want to play a sound. What are you doing to me? No music found. Oh my God. All right. I hate when you search for a house and don't find a solution. Exactly. I don't want like a whole music solution. I just want a sound player. VLC, Strawberry Music, Tauron. This is way more than I need. Okay, you know what? AI, summarize it for me. What's a simple audio player for Linux that can play sounds from the terminal, including support for Vorbis? MPV. Find a solution in some random dude's GitHub, yeah. A free open source and cross-platform media player. All right. That is one too many S's. No barking puppy. Hey, it worked. Oh, that's exactly what I needed. Okay. So what is going on with the other one? Interesting. Okay, so no sound whatsoever. All right. So this was not the solution. Let's undo that. Let's save. And let's figure out what we were doing wrong. So export audio just from this track from there to there. Maybe that 1.1.1, I think that might be wrong. Can I get selected region? I can increase it. I can't decrease it. So that must be the start. So I want 1, 2 is the next one, that bit. Sample rate, audio. Oh, I wonder, is it because I did this? I bet that's it. There it is. Okay, cool. Now, that means this should work. Hey! All right. It's the little things that make it satisfying. Okay, let's quit out of there. And we will go to the next one that isn't working. What is that? There's a clippy. Thank you very much, AI, for solving my problem. There is a clippy directive that gets rid of that warning. And I've forgotten what it is. Here we go. Nice. Much better. All right. Now, next event that doesn't work. Let's try. We've got cheers. What about breaks? I don't know that I actually use breaks. Maybe I should. Yeah, I don't think this ever worked. I think I was starting to use it, but I haven't. So let's just skip over that for now. Follows, I do want. So we've just got to translate all of that. Oh, that's supposed to play a sound as well. Oh, it does. Yeah, cool. So that plays F sharp 3. Now, we need that displays in UI right, I think. So we need C follow, which is this. And this overlay stuff is taking a long time. Mind you, I've been putting it off for ages. So it's no wonder. Okay, so we need mute not mute, just container single entity with UI right. And then we go container, no, commands, entity, container with children, P, and closure. All right, and then we copy basically all of this from chat message. Actually, no, from cheers. No, chat message would be better. All of this stuff. This is a follow message. And this is a follow message. And what should our follow message be? Actually, this is just with child. Cannot find M. That's because it doesn't exist. Instead, we're going to use a format. Do ba-do ba-do ba-do. Oh yeah, cool. Check my messages in case anyone's trying to hit me up, like my beloved. And that's not it. Okay. Okay, Foo is following this mess. Nice. And then font. So font is an asset server load, which we'll get from the previous one. Font clone. Okay, now what's happening with my phone? What's going on here? Too many people, too much demands. Too much demands. So many demands. Many demands. Okay, we're good. Nobody panic. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be absolutely fine. I should make that a redeem. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. That's totally a redeem. I should make that a redeem. It's all fine. It's going to be fine. How do I follow again? There we go. Overlay. Oh my God. Look at all the planning. Let's go redeems. Oh, that doesn't work that way. You've got to do. It's gonna be fine. Okay. All right. This is not a chat message. This is a cheer container that needs to go away. And this is the, what is this? I'm so lost. Follows. Right. Follows. Okay. So what does our node need to do? Our node needs to do flex direction, column, align items, center, justify content, center, padding. I think I basically just pad everything from the bottom rather than, will that add fire to the overlay? It should, right? Absolutely should. Wonder if the person that drew that cartoon has copyrighted it. It must be shared in a million different emotes. Casey Green. 10 years. He wants to put the famous dog to rest. Things are not really that fine at all. Gun Show comic strip. The canine character's name is Question Hound. Uh-oh. There's dreams going on. Dreaming puppies. Well, that puppy's not dreaming. This puppy might be dreaming. Still got plenty of people telling me they've got comfort from that dog. It does make him money. Oh, that's good. Hmm. Fair enough. Okay. How do I place this? How do I place this? I can't even remember where the original is. It's like UI rect all padding and then margin top. It's attached to the root, which I think is the right-hand side one. So container is UI right, that's correct. Container with children. Follow message, background color. I've said align items end, flex direction column. This says align items center, but I don't think that's right. Oh, actually, maybe it is. Many with copyright lawsuits, maybe. Maybe so. Okay, and then padding is 20. And margin. It's a very hacky way of positioning things. What is your problem? I'm always doing this. Oh, just top. Okay. Wait, where did it play that sound? Oh, did I copy that accidentally? What? Why is it playing both of them? What? First of all, that's wrong. The text formatting is wrong. We need C follow. That's C follow. We need C text and C follow notice. C follow notice has a color and font size of 36. Wow, these are really specific colors. Why would it play both sounds? F sharp 3. Did I accidentally overwrite one of them? What the hell? At least it's got the color right this time. But it also appears under the puppy cam, which is not ideal. We should pad it all the way down so that's below that. Actually originally intended for it to appear just above the little dude at the bottom, but I was going to make little butterflies appear, like a butterfly butterfly drone, which is going to be part of the game. So why is it playing both sounds? It's so weird. Do I have to unload it again afterwards? Why would it play both? Let's increase the amount of padding. I mean margin. And figure out the sound business. So it's playing audio assets F sharp 3 clone with volume, sound settings, effects, volume. There's no other play. There's no other play. Is it possible that it's also sending an event to the Cheers one? That seems kind of weird. Where did that sound go? The hell? I'm so confused right now. Did I put it in the wrong place? I bet I did. Bits. Read chat message. Yeah. Yes, I did. This goes in Cheers. Okay, that should be better. And then we do the imports. Okay. Oh, and we get ads. Ah, my robot's getting an ad. Cool. What's he getting? Pizza Hut. Fucking hell. Excuse my French. Oh, that's good. I didn't know you could do that. What was the error? So many unused. Method not found in play audio channel. It must have imported the wrong thing. Cheers. Oh, it's the trait. That's right. Okay. So first of all, the bit sound should still work. Which it does. And the follow message works. But it's a little too high still. Oh, I see. It starts low, but then it goes high. Oh, that's so bad. Because of the chat message. What if we instead of doing align top, what if we did spread apart? Would that help? And they almost need to be all absolutely positioned. It's ugly. It's very, very ugly. I think you need space between. I think that's what it needs to be. So in UI right, which is in containers, which is in UI. This should be align items. Hang on. If we're flex direction column, then justify content is the one that's doing it, right? They're both on end, actually. So why aren't chat messages appearing at the bottom? I'm so confused. Align items. Oh, maybe because of this. Align items end. Flex justify content start. That's the UI root. So just changing this. That should be there. Just changing this. I need to remember my CSS, which is dreadful. Line items end, justify content, space between. Maybe, possibly, maybe. So let's go with another follow. All right. So still behind the picture, which is not great. But do chat messages affect it? Okay. Interesting. That is not what we want. I think is it doing it because it doesn't have a height? That's really weird. Okay. Maybe we should be using absolute positioning, but let's just follow this as far as it goes. Man, it doesn't have a height or a width. But the thing is, if you add child to something that already has a UI element in it, it's just going to put it after that thing, which is not really with the expected result. You would think. Why? What happened to my chat? Oh, oh God. I have no idea what's going on now. Okay. Is it possibly rendering underneath that one? So confusing. Huh. Um, yeah. What is the approach here? Do you just do absolute positioning for everything and have done with it? I guess you do, really. The container approach is not working for me. Or you could do position self, that kind of thing, align self, and just attach them to the UI root. Maybe we don't even need to do that. Maybe we just have every message that appears on the screen be its own thing and not have containers at all. Maybe that's the simpler approach. So otherwise it's just going to take forever. All right. Let's go down that rabbit hole, which hopefully will not be a rabbit hole. Let's go down there and see what's at the bottom, what's hiding around the next curve. So instead of doing this, we're going to spawn individual, and that actually is cool because it means we could use the macros. We could use the macros. We could use the template thing. Ah, I'm liking this now. Okay, follows. So first of all, don't spawn UI root. Well, just ignore UI root for now. So instead of this, let's do let's do this. Let template equals template commands build template. And we'll grab all of these. And we'll wrap them. We'll wrap them. We'll wrap them in things. We'll wrap them in all the things that we have to wrap. And then that will have a child. This needs one of those. And then that will have a child, which is one of these, which has in it one of these. With one of these. And one of these. Oh, this could actually work out really well. We just need to go position absolute. It is confused. Hang on. Give me my Rust analyzer back. Expected block. You are correct. Let's get some formatting happening here because it doesn't know how to auto format it for us. Something like that. Something more like this. And then we just need positioning. So position type, absolute, and a top and a left, I guess. So get rid of the margin, which was always a buggy way of doing it anyway. Get rid of, well, we could still have those. We don't need this. Val px, I don't know. Actually, we'll do top and right. So val px, I don't know, 600. And see what happens. So follow message. Oh, wherever on the left. Okay, that's fine. Default is left, obviously, but everything else looks fine. So let's put it over here. Yeah, left. L. Val px. Oh, no, not left, right. I don't know, 10. So if this works, we can just do it for everything and I will be much happier camper. And we want me to be a happy camper. Yeah, that's damn near perfect, actually. Cool. All right. So we're doing it for that. We can do it for cheers. We can do it for everything. We can do it for everything. Oh, it'll be so much easier. Nice. All right, sweet. Yay. Happy. Good. Excellent. Happy. Let's do a shout out before we forget. CR and Dev. Excellent. We'd like to shout out the people that don't have many viewers yet so they can get some more. Seto's still on. Man, expired popsicle. That's such a good stream handle. Excellent. All right, so get rid of any crap that we've got in here. Too much crap, way too much crap. Spawn follow timer, play a sound, that is correct. We've got a way to despawn with follow message, yes. Okay, fantastic. Let's go back to cheers and fix that. Container, I'm not using a container. So this can just be let's spell template correctly equals template boop-a-doo, and then commands build template. Let's spell it correctly again. And then all of this goes here. And we do that. And we do this. We do this. And then we do one of these. Then we go up here and we go like this. And we dodge and we duck and we weave and we spin. And then we come back here and we do that. And that was completely wrong. So we do this instead. Then, because we're not done yet, we do one of those. And then we decide that we need that. And this becomes that. And then this becomes nothing. And then we have a bunch of syntax errors because that's just the way we live our lives. It's the way we live. It's what happens. It's what happens when we do all this stuff. This has one of these. And then this has one of those. And then this has one of these. And then we just keep going all the way down the hole until we get to the bottom. And then eventually we'll arrive at the bottom. And maybe everything will turn out okay. But we just don't know yet. We don't know if that's going to happen. So we just have to figure it out. Whoa, that's so not what I meant to do. Bad Vimmer. Very bad Vimmer. This goes down like so. And then we open one of these. This needs... That's correct, actually. This maybe not so much. Mismatch closing delimiter. Well, that's kind of a weird place to have that error. Oh, there we go. Unclosed delimiter. All right, let's check that. That matches there, so it is closed. I do believe it needs... Oh, poor Ted. I didn't know that you were so unhappy. What a poor, poor dog. Is it because you want to go in the sunbathe? So what needs to happen? I have mucked the syntax up somewhere. I feel like the next part of my life writing Bevy will be writing all of these templates with many, many levels of indentation. And the editor support is not yet great, but it's okay. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. We are going to make it work. Ah, there's no parentheses. I think that's what I'm doing. What is the correct way of formatting these? Probably more like this. This matches there. And there. That looks incorrect. Ah, now we're talking. I would like to import all of it, not just that part of it. Yeah, I think we might be getting somewhere. Do I like the way that reads is the question. I mean, if it's encapsulated into a nice little series of functions, then maybe. At the moment, it's kind of a stopgap, but still probably better than the rest of the cruft that I was trying to extract. Okay, so that's cheers. We need to test that that still works. We do not want to add it as a child of anything. It's just absolutely positioned. So let's check that one. Certainly seems to work. Wait, did that play two sounds? No, it's what it's supposed to do, I think. Okay, so let's do very much the same thing for chat message. Blah, blah, blah. Let's add the thing before we forget. Let's forget about the container. We don't need it. Ah, such freedom without the container. Such freedom. Such freedom. We like the big red errors. We like them very much. They make us happy. Spawn. We'll start with this one. And this one. And that would be just about it. Nice. So there's no reason that shouldn't work, except we need absolute positioning. So the node, position type, absolute. Thank you very much. And we'll go top 10, right 10, maybe. Padding is correct. Flex direction probably doesn't matter. Align items probably doesn't matter. End might be good, just in case. All right, give that a crack. See if we can get that and chat message to coexist. Ah, okay. Yeah, flex direction column was actually required. Interesting. That makes the follow message disappear and it shouldn't. Why are they mutually exclusive? Am I using the same tag for both? Maybe I am. Hmm. Okay. Maybe. Maybe that's what's happening. Let's see. Am I using the same tag? What is this? This is messages. What tag am I using? Query entity with chat message. And in follow, query entity with follow message. But I'm spawning follow message. Query entity with follow message. That looks correct. Is it possible one's covering up the other? Don't think so. With chat message. We're tagging with chat message. Certainly looks right. Is it possible that that's an alias for the other? No, surely not. Why wouldn't I be able to display both at the same time? Is the timer different? It's called follow timer. It looks right. Wonder if cheer message can coexist with chat. Oh, we know it can because it pops up a chat at the same time. Curious. Why would it despawn? Am I accidentally despawning everything that is a message? Despawn recursive. Well, now that we've done that, let's get rid of init UI. Since we don't need it anymore. And we don't need the containers anymore. But we really probably don't need UI anymore. Just leave that as a reference comment in case we need it. You never know. You never know. So why would only one be visible at once? Is it possible that I am spawning a very large thing that's just overlaying them. Have I got width height 100% on one of them? I bet I do, right? Follow message doesn't. Just got a little bit of padding. What about chat message? Doesn't have width or height. It's just got absolute position. So if I do this and then cheer, and then immediately chat. Oh yeah. They're all removing each other. Why? Do absolute positions behave that way? I don't know. Can you have multiple absolute positions on a screen at once? You certainly should be able to. Hmm. With cheer message, cheer message. Hmm. Is it the despawns? I suppose we could take the despawns out. Wait, for E and message time as editor commands entity despawn. That's kind of weird. Why would I iterate through a thing that I know is only there once? We take this out and then take out this and this. Does everything stay on the screen? No. Wait for it to despawn. Maybe it will never despawn. It does despawn. No, it just removes it. What the hell? Is it really only possible to have one absolutely positioned value? That can't be it. That simply can't be it. I must be doing something else. Have I got some kind of a generic despawner that I don't even know about? Is the question. The generic despawn magic. If the time is finished, despawn everything in that chat messages query, which is cheer message there. I'm not accidentally placing them as children of each other. Maybe I am. Maybe I should get a little bit of EGUI inspector madness going on here. Hmm. I don't think it's that. The task is that it's supposed to despawn anything, the previous one, so that we don't overlay them. But it's also supposed to despawn them after a timer. But why would they not be able to coexist on the screen? I suppose the test would be to spawn two things that have position type absolute. Like, let's just create another node. Test node. No, I need a node. Yes, I do. That is wrong. Oh, I see. Hang on. Just haven't gone far enough. There we go. Top is 10. Left is 10. Like so. Okay, so this is in messages, right? So we should have two chat messages pop up in completely different locations. We do not. Okay, so one is contained within the other. Oh, no, that is actually correct. Because, yeah, I did that wrong. Okay, my bad. First of all, let's fix this other node because it's bugging me. Flex direction. So I guess this would need to be an array. Or slice or whatever we're calling it. Yep, everything needs an indent. Oh boy. Maybe you can't do that. I feel like maybe you can't. Maybe you need an initial node first. Hmm. Let's see here. Yeah, that I would expect. Can I do this? Huh. Oh, that's ironic. Or no, it's not ironic. It's hacky, but it works. All right, so let's try that. And then we'll move this node to... Oh, hang on. I needed the whole thing. To here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The test node with the inherited visibility component has a parent without inherited visibility. Okay. Oh, are some of my nodes invisible? You're using an entity with UI components as a child of an entity without UI components. All right. All right. Let's back out of that approach. And instead we'll do... how can I do this? I don't suppose you can do this. No. Didn't want to spend all my time doing this today. I wanted to move on to other things. I can't spell template. A fragment is a block that returns a bundle. Oh, you can do it like this. Oh, I didn't know that. I should have done that. Okay. All right. So not like this, like this. Yeah. Just like that. Oh, that's way better. Bad Vimmer. Very bad Vimmer. Okay, well, you can definitely have two absolute positionings active at once. So that's not the problem. I don't see why it would ever be. But I don't understand why follow messages, for example, are removing chat messages. That smacks of some kind of weird little interaction that I don't recognize. I seem to be despawning them accidentally. I did not intend to. I am tagging them correctly, right? It just seems to remove everything. Hmm. What could I be doing wrong? What is the timeout on, say, a follow message? Timeout follows inset. Insert resource on follow callback. Where do we initialize the timer? We spawn it there from seconds 10. Despawn follow. And then we'll go, whoops, despawn chat. And last but not least, gotta love a bug you don't recognize anywhere. Hmm. Let's just see which one's firing and when. Okay. Neither one of them. Despawn chat is working, as you would expect. Okay. And let's see if I can get despawn follow to fire by doing it twice in quick succession. Yep, there it is. So it's not those doing it. Is it the timers? So confused. Message timers queries for everything with message timer. Just one of those. Not sure why I'm using those rather than just a like a container like this. But whatever. Is it possible I need to reset the timers? Let's try message timer finish question mark. I do not know what is happening here. Could it be overwriting it? Oh, the message timer works. Really coming to the conclusion it might just be covering it in some way. It's got nothing to do with the timers. So what does that leave? That it's too big and it's covering it. So to do that, we could draw outlines around each one, right? So that is taken care of by, as usual, I go to my resource of Bevin G2D. Source, DevTools, Debug UI plugin. Add plugins, debug UI plugin. We'll do that in, I don't know, anywhere, main, lib maybe. Really? Oh, is this feature bound? Completely forgotten. Oh my goodness, Citilix. What are you doing? Oh, you have to run. Much love. Please have fun. Thank you so much for the raid. That's really, really nice of you. In the very rare possibility that anyone is not already following Citilix in here, please do so. Hey, Wardstone. And we'll do a shout out, and please have an amazing Christmas if I don't talk to you again. Before then, shout out if that's a thing that you do. I hope you're doing amazing. No, you, Citilix. We are repairing the UI so you will see the overlay, so you will see absolutely nothing of interest, even less than usual. You'll talk to me before then, and thank you. Thank you so much. Very nice of you. Wait a minute, Hypnotic subscribed? Why is Hypnotic subscribing? What are you doing? Don't do crazy things like that. You don't want to spend money. You've raided with a croissant. Thank you, Hypnotic. That's very generous of you. And the overlay wasn't even running to show your subscription. We're trying to find a way to debug the UI because weird things are happening. Look, weird things like I can't even show you yet. Hey, Code Void, how you doing? And it was a Prime. Oh, thank you. That was very nice of you to donate your Prime to me. I appreciate it a great deal. We are trying to draw lines around the UI with Debug UI plugin because at the moment, when updating for Bevy 15, we have discovered that follows will cause chat messages to disappear and vice versa. And we don't know why. And it's very confusing. Yeah. It's way too much like CSS for my liking, quite frankly. I thought I'd left CSS behind me in the web days. I thought I'd left it behind. And now I'm back in. Just when you think you're out, they drag you back in. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. How is everybody? I hope that everybody, if they celebrate this particular holiday, is enjoying it. I am exhausted from the year, as I'm sure many people are. And I'm trying to do sensible things with my brain. It doesn't always go according to plan. Debug UI. Debug UI plugin. It is in Bevy DevTools UI debug overlay. That's where it is. But apparently, my Rust Analyzer doesn't know how to import it. Bugger. All right. DevTools UI debug overlay plugin. Let's copy and paste. We like to copy and paste things. It makes us look smart, even when we're not really. There it is. Oh, thanks for the follow, Iris the Alien. I appreciate that. Normally, a little sound would have played and a notice, but now you just have to settle for my voice. Is that Helix? Oh, no, just regular old Neovim. I haven't actually spent much time with Helix. I tried it maybe once about a year ago or whenever it was that they made a big splash, but no, just regular Neovim. Oh, it is? Hang on. Is it still? You might be in. Is it? Wait. It's still happening? I don't know why. Oh. That would have been very strange. So it's you? Oh, YouTube and Twitch. Okay, I got you. I do have a YouTube and a Discord. But yeah, I stream to YouTube mostly for archiving. Funny. No, it's not Helix. That does not seem to be working. Is DevTools only available with a feature? Only enabled in dev builds. What is happening here? Let's let it rebuild the crate and then we'll see what's going on. Failed to resolve. Could not find DevTools. Weird. Has that changed? Have we moved it? What about the branch? What about Piraeus' pull request? Have we moved it? Have we moved? Has it moved? DevTools, DevTools, DevTools. Is it moved? I don't think it's moved. We got ads. Sorry about that. Please make a beverage. I am very confused. Bevy DevTools UI debug overlay. Oh, create feature Bevy UI debug. There we go. That ought to do the trick. All right, let's see if that shows us any useful information. Whoops. Failed to select a version. What? Bevy does not have these features. What is happening? What is happening? Due to limitation with Bevy gizmos, multiple windows isn't supported. That's fine. Spawns a new camera with a low order and draws a gizmo. The debug overlay plugin. Feature. Is it? Am I reading this wrong? Available on crate feature Bevy UI debug only. Hmm. Wow. Well, let's look at this. We would like to see the pretty pictures. I think it's a default feature, which is why this one is working. But I can't do that in the overlay because I'm using Kira Audio and some other things. Damn. Failed to select a version for Bevy. Versions that meet the requirements of 15. Bevy UI debug, but Bevy does not have these. Did we rename it? What the hell? Bevy UI debug. What is Bevy? Bevy is a game engine which is written in Rust and uses a entity component system. Actually, do I have a command for Bevy? I do not. Do I have an engine command? I don't. Okay, good to know. I should add those. It's probably the most common Rust game engine. It's been in development for quite a few years now. It doesn't have an editor, so you basically have to do everything in code, although that is being worked on. It's really interesting. It's a fun challenge trying to get things working with it. But yeah, being used by a bunch of, I didn't know Chris sponsored it. That's cool. It's being used by a bunch of different organizations and a really active Discord. Like SDL with C, kind of, except that SDL is more of a display layer, whereas Bivy's got a little bit more fleshed out in terms of what an engine needs, input, entity component system, rendering, WGSL, and all that sort of thing. Yeah. So still heavily in development, but a great Discord to join if anybody wants to. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Bevy UI debug. It's a feature. I swear it is. Config feature equals Bevy UI debug. So enabling it in there doesn't work. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? DevTools. Add plugins, debug UI plugin. I do not understand. Have I got it anywhere else in any other code base? If we go, it's probably the fact that I haven't got it. I haven't got all features set. So Bevy released Bevy 15 just recently, or point 15, and it changed a bunch of things. And my overlay, which is normally running, is a Bevy game with a transparent background. And I use it to display chat messages and various other events. And it's not running right now because it's broken and updating it is tricky. So I'm just trying to work my way through all the UI problems, and it's kind of working, but there is some weird behavior. And I'd really like to debug it by drawing little outlines around all the UI elements so I can see where they are. But for some reason, I can't enable the plugin. I'm sure it's user error. I just don't know how to do it yet. So it's called debug UI plugin. We've got it in Delve. We've got it in the overlay, which is here. We've got it in U2D. Oh, add plugins, Bevy DevTools UI debug overlay, add a system to toggle it, and add the system to the application. Yeah, that was for 14. You like C? Yeah, C's cool. Vector velocity. uh, yeah, so why? Only works with default features enabled. I'm not doing anything weird with Delve. Debug assertions, debug info, debug. Nope. I will figure it out. You can't apparently just add Bevy UI debug. It's a crate feature, I think, as opposed to a Bevy feature. So do I add it using a config feature block in the code itself? Because when I did this, Debug UI plugin all of a sudden starts enabling. But also when I try to build, actually this, yeah, I can't select a version for Bevy. The package depends on Bevy with features Bevy UI debug, and Bevy does not have these features. Maybe it just took away the errors because it can't resolve the version properly. So if we take that out of Cargo, then Rust Analyzer will start complaining that this doesn't exist. Is there such a thing as putting a config block here? You're working on a custom lib and later a preprocessor to add memory safety to it. Nice. That sounds cool. So, config feature Bevy UI debug. Will that let me import it? Maybe. Actually, no. You definitely can't put that in a use statement. What if I did it at crate level? I mean module level. Do I mean module level? No. Add Bevy UI debug as a feature in Cargo Toml. What the hell? You like the right idea of Rust, but you hate the syntax? Yeah, it's not for everybody. I really enjoy writing Rust. Is it possible to get a list of all the features that a crate exposes? Cargo list features, maybe? The only way is to look at the Cargo Toml. Oh, feature flags. Feature flags. I see. So if we go Bevy, aha. When you add a crate, it lists the features. Yeah, usually, but I don't want to re-add Bevy because I've got this weird custom setup that dates back to when Bevy game development was Bevy game template was a thing. The author swapped out Bevy Cura audio and a bunch of other things. So we've got a very specific feature list. I don't quite understand why this isn't one of them, but let's see. Bevy? No, so it's a crate feature as opposed to like a sub crate feature. So if I go to Bevy UI, or is it debug? Hang on, let's find out. Let's not guess, let's just know it. Debug UI plugin. There we go. I was thinking you could always make a new repository and do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I actually didn't know that myself. Bevy UI debug. Is it possible we've just changed the name and someone hasn't updated the docs? Bevy UI picking backend. Bevy UI. Wait, what module is it in? What crate is it in? It's in DevTools. Do you just enable the DevTools feature now? Where even is this? Oh, Bevy DevTools. Bevy internal, Bevy DevTools. I don't think that helps. Bevy UI debug, which is default. I'm so confused. So it's turned on unless you turn it off. I'm guessing. I wonder if this has changed. Actually, what I should do is I should look at the update for Bevy Game Template and see if they changed it. Because Niklas might have updated it since then. Oh, Hypnotic shouted me out. Thank you. HYPNOTIK games. Very worth a follow. Thanks, Hypnotic. That's very nice of you. I'm so confused. I want my overlay back. Dev tools. Debug. Max level debug. You like OOP but hate classes and like type def, so you don't use CPP. Yeah, understanding. To do, you are the author. What the hell? I am gonna ask Discord because I am confused about this. And Discord is there for a reason. Discord is there for a reason. Let's put this over here. And why have I got to mention what's happening, what's going on when you mention crates? Oh, BevECS tile map released. Nice. I did a tiny bit of work on that, but most of the rendering was way beyond me. Like way beyond me. This is my speed. No discard, player T, player create string. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's amazing. React to this post. Where's my thing? Why can't I react to this post? Oh, I see. What the hell? That looks like spam. I'll help the first 10, 20 people interested on how to start earning 100K within 72 hours, but you'll be reimbursed me. Oh, that's so spam. I'm pretty sure someone's already linked this, but let's check. Copy message link. Oh, beat me to it. Okay, getting distracted. Sounds legit, right? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm confused about. Oh, where did they link it from? That is definitely spam. What about, yeah, so I'm confused. For, I know, big surprise. For debug UI plugin, it says to enable feature what was it? Bevy UI debug? Bevy UI debug. However, it seems I can't enable this on Bevy itself. without, since, it's a feature of the Bivy dev tools crate. I don't have default features turned on for this particular project. How do I add the plugin? I'm seeing this, for example. And we grab that from our run log. No, that is not what we wanted. Seriously? What the hell? What? There we go. Is that Z shell? No, it's this here. This is a terminal within within NeoVim, but my overall terminal is foot I use. And just Zish, yeah. So yes, I guess it is Z shell. I just never heard it called that. I've always just said Zish. It doesn't look like anything, you know. Yeah, it's just foot. Foot's a great terminal. I really enjoy it, but it's Wayland, so. Oh, flashbang. Sorry. I used Bash for a very, very long time, and I was resisting using things like Oh My Zish, and then I just got over it, and everything got better. Oh, the internal NeoVim. I see. Yep. So that is the just a regular NeoVim terminal, which is being aided by Neoterm, which is also a good plugin. What is a joke? You lost me. Okay, so hopefully someone will understand what I'm doing wrong with the debug, because I have no idea. Literally no idea. So in the meantime, we'll get rid of that. And we'll go back to lib and we'll disable this and this. And we will try to persevere with the other things while we wait to find out. So what state were we in? I've completely lost track now. So our overlay is back and we can chat again. If you need a feature on the internal crate, is there any reason you can't add the crate directly? I don't know. That is a good question. I'm hoping someone will tell me. So then we can get cheers back. So let's just check. Where is my Twitch? And we check follows. And follows don't work because the overlay's not running. Ha! We panicked, in fact. Why did we panic? Why did we panic? What distro? Are you asking me? This is Arch. I've been using Arch for many, many years now. Over a decade anyway. I forget how long. What is going on there? Huh. Okay. Well, that works. And chat removes it, which is kind of annoying, but at least it works. Do cheers still work? They do. But again, chat will remove it. And we crashed. Excellent. Okay. Well, now we're having fun. Let's see what I did to messages that might have done that. It's not template, is it? That seems fine. Let's try again and see what the actual message was. If we can duplicate it, we'll add another cheer message. I sent myself a cheer. Yeah, it's absolutely right. Oh, you can't send it from your own channel, so I'm sending it from the robot account. Well, we didn't crash. Why would we crash? I've never had that happen to the overlay before. No, still didn't crash. Very strange. I missed the message when it happened, unfortunately. Yeah, it's weird. It's like one. I'm removing them as they time out, but yeah, so strange. No, I don't know. Oh, let's check Discord and see if anybody's been nice enough to respond. No, damn it. Help me. Let's see if we can find some prior art on enabling Rust enable feature. It's like it's a sub crate. It's not the crate that I'm importing. It's a crate of the crate. Sub crate. How do you enable a crate feature? Yeah, I already do that, but interesting that you can do it using Kaggle. I wonder what it'll tell me if I try. What was it? Kaggle add rand. Ah, yeah. Kaggle add bevy. What was it? Bevy debug UI? Bevy UI debug. Aha. Interesting. Well, at least that's a really good way of getting a list. Unrecognized feature. Hang on, let me just scroll that up. For create you bevy UI debug, access kit Unix, blimey. Okay, so we definitely don't have bevy UI debug, but it's a crate of the crate. So maybe you do need to add a dependency on the crate directly. Let's have a quick look at issues to see if anybody maybe accidentally got balked in releasing 15. That wasn't it. Bevy, what's the name of the plugin? Debug UI plugin. Does not handle node with custom transform correctly. Really? Closed. Draws rectangles in the wrong position. None of those are useful. If you need a feature on the internal Bevy crate, you can't add the crate directly. What I mean is if you did that, that'll let you add a feature on it. Looks like it's on crate, so IO is a separate crate. Interesting. Let me just have a quick look there. Yeah, but aren't all of the Bevy crates... So the one you linked to is Bevy UI, which is already in Bevy, so I don't want to add a second copy of that. But the one that it's in is DevTools. This one. DevTools plugin enables developer tools in an app. It's added automatically with Bevy DevTools feature. So maybe that's the feature I should be adding. What am I doing? Lib. Actually, cargo toml. Let's just check. Wait for cargo to catch up. I suppose it's possible I could just need to cargo clean, but I hate doing that because it takes forever. Okay. All right. Well, it didn't die, so that's good. What about if we then go to lib and add this back in? What happens? Where is... Oh, there it is. Oh, this is looking better. I think we cracked it. I think we cracked it. I think we cracked it. Well, it works, but where are the where are the outlines that are supposed to be there? Huh. How does this work? UI debug overlay, visual representation. I think I might have been missing feature Bevy dev tools. So I'll put that back over here, out of the way. So what is this supposed to look like? Toggle debug UI, run if input, just press toggle key. Yeah, we can do that. That seems perfectly reasonable. Did we crack it? I don't know if we cracked it. We're in overlay plugin. That seems perfectly fine. Let's go to here and do that. And then this. Really? Okay. Cool. So then if we run it, what happens now? Oh, what was the key? Backspace? Back quote. All right. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, we have some UI. And it crashed. Async compute task pool trying to destroy a surface semaphores that is still in use by a surface texture. The depth attachment's texture view has count 1, but is followed by the color attachment. Oh my god. Okay. So it probably tried to destroy it while it was still trying to draw a widget around it, maybe. Options toggle. I'd just like it to start on. That seems distinctly unsafe, so we won't do that. But let's look at debug UI options and see what the deal is. Enabled as bool. What is the default? Presumably whatever the default for bool is, which is probably false, but you never know. Oh, come on. I just want to see what's going on. Don't want to have to deal with this bullshit. What is going on? How do I create one with how do I create one with toggle on? Can I toggle it prior to... Maybe it needs to be enabled like much earlier in the piece. That's pretty early. It's being run on startup, isn't it? It's being run in build. Maybe I should run it later. Oh no, add plugins. That's totally fine. Oh, I'm so confused. Wonder if I toggle it on before any chat appears, whether that would work. Nope, that well and truly crashes it. Oh dear. That feels a little buggy, to be honest with you. Panicked at WGPU core RS validation error in render pass and a pass param. Huh. Trying to destroy a surface semaphores that is still in use by a surface texture. Okay, I do not think we're going to get anywhere with that. Let us get rid of it. And we will do something else more basic. Get rid of that. Get rid of these. And that'll do it. All right, now, how are we going to approach this problem if we can't use the debug UI? Could we just draw a border? How about that? Let's draw a border. Let's go to, I want to say messages. And we'll find the highest node that we have. Excuse me. So 38, this one I think is our highest node. That is position type absolute. And we add a border. Actually, we should see it because of the background color, right? Why don't I just go... We'll turn the alpha up a bit. We should be able to see really clearly where the background is. Yep. That's pretty blatant. It's nothing, there's nothing subtle about that. So why is it being despawned early? By doing things like this. Goes away straight away. So I'd expect both of them to stay on the screen. They do not. There are two places I know about that are despawning elements. Despawning entities. There's this one, which is the timeout. And it's querying anything with chat message. The only thing I can think of is that we've got a common element that's despawning, a common element that's getting despawned when we despawn the node. Or it could be something to do with the use of the template function. So why don't we just try using regular spawns. So for example, commands spawn. Chat message, background, I guess we use the background color. Someone is, speaking of messages, messaging me. Why? What's happening? Nothing too bad. Okay. So there's this, and then we do that, and then that. And then we go with children. And a parent reference. And parent spawn. And we grab this one. We don't need to worry about attribution this time around. Terrible Vimmer, really bad Vimmer. But it's fine. Everything's going to be fine. All right, so this does it the old-fashioned way, as opposed to the new template function. So let's try doing that and see if we get different behavior. Oh, wait. Badness, badness, so much badness. Oh, bad Vimmer. I say that sometimes because I'm doing things like K, 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 and J, 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 instead of actually looking for the bit that I need to move to. It's a really bad habit. I'm slow. It's part of the reason I have this little thing is so people can harass me when I don't do what I'm supposed to do. Use Vim Moonshine. You definitely don't do that at all. Vim Motions in Emacs, I got you. Yeah. A little bit of evil mode never hurt anyone. Okay, so we've got chat messages happening. Let's just prove that this doesn't dispel it. Whoa, what just happened there? Uh, oh, interesting. The behavior changes. Oh, what the hell? So all this time it was actually because we were using template. God damn it. All right, let's see if they've got a issue on this. Remove child components during on remove, add with parent. Add a BSN macro. Emacs is good and all, but it don't have a good text editor. Accelerate spawning, make templates immutable components. I'm so confused. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going down that road. Let's go back to regular. Is it weird that I kind of like the red text? Okay. Let's get rid of that. I I would like to use the template thing, but I don't know why it would be removing itself every time. Yeah, I just don't know. Let's do this. I have to bail from that approach. It was an interesting learning experience. Okay, so that means we need to change chat message. Not that. Oh, we just did that one. We need what do we need? Follows. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I've tried to use Emacs several times, but well, actually, I started using Emacs back in the day. It was Emacs before I ever discovered Vim, but that was like 15, 20 years ago, however long it was. But yeah, once I migrated, I never looked back. And since then, I've kind of tried it a few times just to see if I could adjust again, but it's just not my thing. Too much going on, too slow. I like my editor to actually move quickly. Commands spawn. We got this. So we'll take that. It's your window manager. You'd like Clonk if you haven't. Oh, yeah, you've been to Clonk stream, haven't you? I feel like I've seen your name there. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen your name there. Everybody should follow Clonk, by the way. Extremely talented person. So we'll grab this and we'll go here. And with children. P spawn. Actually, that one should be there, and then we're good. Now, this can be commented until we resolve the issue. And then that should help us out a little bit, hopefully. And then the final one would be cheers. Emacs is not as slow as it was. Well, that's definitely good. Command spawn. And we'll look at this. We'll grab this one. And with children. After all that, we're back in normal Bivy UI. And that's just the way it's going to be. And then that also has a child, which is here. Is that children or just one child? That's just one child. I think I'll create a test case for that removal of elements thing, because that feels like a bug. I mean, this crate is really just a stopgap until Cart finishes writing BSN, which should be good. Nice new way to spawn scenes. I'm looking forward to that. And put that there and that there, and then comment a bunch of this stuff. All right, are we at a place where we should be able to run? Emacs rules. Yeah, that works. And we cheer. Yeah. That font seems like it's bigger than it used to be. And that also should be right justified, I think. I used to use DMX, but I made my own config a while back when I moved to Nix after fucking up Mirage system. Yeah. Yeah, I've fled with Nix a little bit too, but mostly as a kind of build and test tool. Okay. So that goes away. We get rid of the red. So that's in message. And we want text to be justified right. I wonder what the new text system does with justification. Text layout, maybe? That sounds right. What do we do with text layout? Justify, yeah. Right. Okay, let's see if that works. Hey, Just Stuff Z. I'm so sorry. I always get that wrong. Hey, Just, how you doing? It's more bevy fun. More bevy fun. Yes, that works. Okay, very long sentence with lots of words that repeat over and over and over and over. There we go. Cool, that's working. Good. Debating whether to upgrade to 0.15 before Christmas. I mean, 15 is amazing. I like it. It's fun. But I've just spent hours of pain, so oh god. I based um this overlay dates back to when? When does it date back to? It dates back to like 11. As my code base grows, every upgrade hurts more. I completely identify with that. That's just the life we chose. I feel like there should be some kind of Western theme playing in the background. Ding, 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 ding. Like clonk everything except login and one bash runs on Emacs. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much my entire stream is Rust based. The robot, this robot, uh, this robot, um, is a Rust program. It's not a Bevy program, but it's a combination OIDC client, Twitch event sub reader, and database thingy. And then the rest of it is done from the overlay. Do I have a GitHub? I do have a GitHub. The main one is that is the game one. That's that one there. And then we've got my GitHub, which is there. Wait, do I have a shortcut for that? I do not. I need to know what all my commands are. I need a help. I need a help. I need help. Let's face it. Okay, so we have fixed those portions of it. We're going to have some ads float through in just a moment. I am therefore going to make a cup of tea. If I hit enter, that's going to be an error, but I'm not going to. We switch to puppy cam. Oh, that's not a good view of the puppy. Let's go with that view. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. It's still not a good view of the dog. What's going on with this camera work? He's being very lazy. Don't know where the other one is. Somewhere under the desk, I think. All right. Games inspired by Lemmings. That's awesome. Yes, Lemmings is amazing. I'm old. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm old. I'm 52 now. And I kind of grew up before the internet, so I played a lot of these games from like floppy disks and that you had to type in programs out of magazines and all that kind of crap. So I Lemmings was a really big deal for me, but all of those games from the 80s and 90s I really vibe with. This one I'm basically trying to just release something, like the whole pirate software idea of getting a simple game out and getting the experience of that. And I just want to do that, but I also want to make it open source so that people can, you know, I can use it as an example when we've got people asking questions on the Bevy Discord and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, fun times. It won't be exactly like Lemmings, but that whole idea I think is good. No Amiga, but I'll be running it on an Amiga monitor. Interesting. A Commodore 1084. I remember, I think, which supports RGBA, which is great since the compact portable's built-in monitor is monochrome. I remember with the Amiga, there was this whole NTSC versus PAL thing. Like if you were in Europe or New Zealand, you had PAL. If you were in the States, you had NTSC. It was a really big, annoying compatibility issue. I actually tried running an emulator. I think it was a couple nights ago. But the Kickstart ROMs are not free. You have to pay for them. There's a service that still offers them. So it's kind of annoying. Sweet. So yeah, love the Lemmings. Very happy about that. What was I doing? I have no idea. Oh yeah, changing all of these things. I need to change all of these things. So, what's the next event that we need to modify? We've got ads, we've got cheers, breaks. I'm not really using at the moment. Follows, we've done. Redeems. All of that is sound based, so it should all still be working. Yep. So we don't need to worry about that. That hasn't got any UI in it. And then what else? Events, messages, subscriptions. We do need to do subscriptions. So we do pretty much a copy of the cheers message. Yeah, that should be it. Where are we? Subscriptions. Yeah. So 51, blah, blah, blah. Okay. This, stop being such a bad Vimmer, honestly. Subscription. Subscription message. And we save, and this message will be something more like subscribed. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Okay, so we get that. I can't actually fake that one. I don't have an event to send through, but I could have it act on a different event. I won't really worry about it just now. As long as it doesn't have any issues building, I think we'll be fine. All right, so all of this shit goes like so. Update for 0.15. And I think we're finally done with that particular part of the thing. So let's run that in the other window where we don't have to look at it all the time. And then move it to the overlay screen. That is not what I meant to do. You're supposed to take it out of, God damn it. Supposed to take it out of full screen mode. No. Jeez. There we go. Now it's back. Now it's back. Now it's back. Okay. Cool. What else? Maybe first message should be working, I think. Is first message even... Oh, damn, I missed one. Okay, one more. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We will figure it out. That's fine. So let's get cheers up again because that's very similar. Bad Vimmer. The nice thing about the DSL method was that we used to be able to hide a lot of the complexity with just these few lines. But never mind. Okay, so what was the format? We need to look for C first message or C first chat notice. You like working from scratch? Yeah, I agree. Sometimes it's good. So C first chat. Okay, so color sRGBA gold, font size 36. And F sharp is back. Color, here we go. Why does that not work the way I thought it would? Oh, right. On one of those notes, you can hear birds chirping in the background because I recorded them in my bathroom. I know, making a whole song over there. I do want to update it so that you can actually play a tune by, typing in the notes, but I haven't gotten there yet. Now, that's... Oh, I'm changing the wrong one. God damn it. We need to be in first message. There we go. So that's correct. And then it's just positioning. So we need to know what C first message was. And it was this. So UI rect bottom. Right. It was just above. We put it just above the little guy. So maybe 400 up. So instead of top and left, we use bottom and right. So our node is there. It's not cheer message, it's first message. And this is going to be, instead of height 100 and width 100, we're going to be doing bottom val px 400, I think, and right val px. How much swap do I have? I don't use the swap partition, so I guess just whatever's in the file. 10, say. And font size was going to be 36 still, I think. So we ought to be able to restart that. And this was has entered the chat. Okay. And that's not share message anymore. That is first message text. And this one is U4G. I don't know. Whatever gets written to the swap file. I haven't used a swap partition for a long, long time. There's probably a command to figure out the size of it. Proc swaps or just swap on S. It is currently 33. Oh, free M, really? Oh yeah, look at that. Well, you learn something new every day. First message. Basically, I just ignore my swap. Like so, and then we're good. Bottom 400. Okay, so we'll restart the overlay again. And that should be just about it. That goes like that. Oh yeah, it's usually not necessary to spend a whole drive on it though. You'd have to be doing something pretty heinous for that to happen. The very fun site Linux, atemyram.com. Okay, I'll bite. I gotta go silent for a phone call and I misspelled that URL. I'll be right back. I'm still on a phone call, but I shouldn't be. Hang on. What's going on here? Hang up. There we go. That's better. Okay. Right. Linux ate my RAM. Don't panic. Oh, sorry about the flashbang. Your RAM is fine. Low on free memory. You should have said pertinent. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right. Time for a swallow of tea. All right. Now, we were fixing first message, and first message, I think, has probably been fixed. So now we finally get to stop doing this and go back to the game, which is still in the setup stages. Go away. You don't need you anymore. Okay, cool. All right. Now, back to All the Way Home, which is our Lemmings clone. Well, not clone, but I don't know what you call it. Game inspired by. Where do we get up to? We have a very basic structure because it was only day one the other day. So we go to a title screen, we have a start, and we go to a game screen, and then we hit escape, and we come back to the title screen. And that's it. Cool. All right. So we've got basic screen navigation. We should go to maybe a pause state with escape. I hear different opinions on this. Loop malloc size event one. Yeah, fair enough. I hear differing opinions on this, whether the when you're in a game and you hit escape, I would want it to go to a pause menu, which would allow you to exit if you wanted to. But some people say they'd rather have a separate key go to a pause menu and escape takes you out of the game. I think escape taking you out of the game is too abrupt. So I think escape goes to pause. So how would we do that? Well, let's look. We should have a substate of the game playing menu. Loop is in my lib. It's a, I'm assuming that means macro that gets replaced with while true. So if we look at lib, we should see game state somewhere. Actually, I think it's in screens. Yeah. So we go from 23. Screen should be paused should be a substate of playing. I have to remember how to do substates. It's been a little while. Sorry about my spelling. It's just shit with English. No problem at all. For all I know, could have just been typing on a phone or something. I've never heard of wanting an escape to exit the game. If it did, I'd just be exiting constantly on accident. Yeah, I hear you. So Bivy substate. Forgotten. It's been a while. Do. Yeah, derive substates, clone, partial equal, etc. Let's just grab this. And game phase, set up battle conclusion. Oh, interesting. So we will go substate of I think we go. Oh, I got another phone call. God damn it. Hang on a sec. Important Christmas shopping decisions being made in the background. Okay. So now do I want pause? Do I want pause state to be we've got screen state. We could have game state be a substate of a screen state. It's kind of weird. I've had this happen before though, where it's quite convenient to have it be a substate because you don't have to tear down everything that was in the playing state. So I think we will do that. A single source state and value to determine its existence. So app state is menu in game. And game phase is app state in game. Yeah, okay. So the source in this case is going to be screen playing. And then I want to say paused. Naming is hard. It's interesting that people have kind of moved away from prepending, post-fixing everything with state. We could just go with, what could we just go with? Must be time for a team shout out. Oh, apparently my bot has died. Yep. There we go. Expired popsicle. Excellent. Another teamy. So what do we call this? We call this. It's like game state as opposed to screen. But just calling it game is weird. So its default is essentially playing, followed by paused. And there could be other states involved here, like a menu state or whatever. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, cool. So I want, on escape, I want to transition to a new state, a new substate, which will be game paused. So if I go to screen playing, at the moment it's exiting by return to total screen. We don't want to do that. So we'll change this to pause. And we're not going to call this next screen. It is game next state. Oh, bad Vimmer. Next state, game state. Like so. Oh, did I not make that public? I did not. Okay, so we should have something that fires on that state so that we can see that we're paused. So we will add, that doesn't need to be pub super, I don't think. We will add a new plugin just for the pause menu. So that's going to be a screen as well. It's almost like screens playing should be its own mod. I feel like it should be. I think it probably should be. So let's make the current directory playing. And then we will we'll copy this to current directory playing paused or pause. Naming is hard. And then in playing, we will add mod pause. And we'll add plugins. Beautiful. That was easy. And now on escape from the pause menu, let's see. App, add systems, startup. On enter, actually. Yeah, let's use this one. Game pause. Run if in-state screen playing. Run if in-state game paused. fn init. Mute commands. And we'll just spawn some UI so that we know we're in the right place. So we could grab that from one of the previous ones, maybe the title screen. Just to say we're in the pause menu. We'll state scope it to game paused. And we'll have a button. Two buttons, in fact, one for exit, one for continue. So exit game. Actually, let's go lowercase for everything, just for the hell of it. Do like a bit of lowercase. Oh, but that should be uppercase. Oh, that's got a name as well. God damn. Button text new, exit game. Next state set screen title. And we'll do the same thing for another button. You gotta love UI. I've been spending all day in UI. The next one will be return to game. And the next state set will be game. What's the other one? Playing. Oh, right, because this is screen. Yeah, cool. So this needs to be game. There we go. All right, let's test that flow. So we're starting and we should be in the game, and then we hit escape and nothing happens. Home screen's playing pause did not run because it requested inaccessible system parameter resmute next state game because I have failed to initialize the state. So that needs to happen in, I want to say screens. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that again. Remove this mute in DevTools. Okay. Start, escape, game paused, exit game, return to game. Exit game. Whoops. Okay, apparently those entities were not state scoped. Let's see here. Should have been. State scoped, game paused. All of that should have been despawned. Huh. Oh, right. So when we transition to different screen state, we don't transition to a different game state. Yeah, fair enough. Newt. Mute game state, I guess. It'd be better if we did screen and game. Wonder if you should set it to over. Game over. Interesting. Control flow issues. What is happening there? What is happening there? Oh, can I not? I can't do that? Really? I thought you could have a couple of different parameters to that. Do I have to do it like this? I think I do. Possibly. What's going on? Oh, well, that works. Okay. Okay, so we start, we escape to a pause menu, we go back to the game, we escape to a pause menu, that's fine. And then exit. Does the right thing. Okay, cool. All right. Well, that's easy. That's an easy commit. We've got the OST to commit as well. Don't think I need the auto backups though. What is in a Bitwig project that I might need to keep? I think you just need the file. I have to find that out. Safe is something you want to add to C. Oh, okay. Pause menu. Okay. Cool. Very slow because we've got get LFS happening. Oh, I should get it. I think it already is tracking OGG. I just haven't exported it yet. Put at the top of functions. Cool. Wait, why is that not pushing? Wait, what? What just happened? The LFS fail? Oh, yeah. The remote contains work you do not have locally because I didn't edit on the web. That's why. Along with usafe, throwable, and discarder. Okay. To do preferring? I don't know what that word is. Okay. Now, pre-processing. I gotcha. I gotcha. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. So what's next? We got basic menu navigation. How long have I been going for? Oh, we're almost up to 5 hours. I might transition to do a little bit of soundtrack music stuff and then finish from there. So what's the time? It's 3:20. Actually, maybe I'll just finish there. We'll raid out to someone. We will find someone to raid. We have a number of people. Let's try Expired Popsicle, actually, because I haven't hung up in their stream a lot. So we'll go visit them. Thanks very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's been nice to have your company. See you again next time. Take it easy.